conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurantam Namami. Nithyanam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures before we enter into the session. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasa Vasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the Cosmic Mother. She is a source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, first and foremost, relationship is mother, ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
Let us now understand what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being, as just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan, just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, which are the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar, physical form as Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experience from the Archavatar directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. And during the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us learn about the Akashic readings. The Akashic readings are not just some predictions, but readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, and there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen are clearly recorded. Next, we're going to have a beautiful introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya. And in the year 1988, he was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission, was declared as a successor of the Adi Arunachal Sarvanya Peetham by his Guru Parampara. And in 1999, he founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Adi Arunachal Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha. In here, we're looking at the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected and coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samarajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samarajya of Suryavamsa lineage at the age of 26. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. In 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest Hindu papal state and the monastic kingdom. Here are below some of the pictures where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reviving the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures taken during the coronation ceremony as the 293rd Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA of the Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham.
In 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest epics monastic order. He was also declared as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Atal Akhada by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevananda Ji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 36. And these are the photographs when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanatikulam. And here are the lineage of gurus of the Tiruvarur Adhinam and Panchanatikulam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Peetha Palada Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. Here we're looking at the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the successor of Adipita Paladamatha. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared and elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us next learn about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negative negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services initiatives, including free vegetarian food and medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. And over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. He has also been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism.
Over 10,000 hours of discourses with over 1 million views on social media. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all sacred scriptures such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins' Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and to give superconscious breakthrough to humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of the world's largest Hindu university with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus KAILASA Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 107 Yapitams. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis. The Bhalasans, Nithyananda yogis, and the initiated disciples will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we will be manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Shaktis, expressed from the space of enlightenment, are a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment, and siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas siddhis are not permanent and siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, with his self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta and manifests in Vyakta, the manifest existence he performs the Panchakritya, or 5 cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities. The supreme Pandava of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of KAILASA, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of this civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking, never accomplished before.
The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiations by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayah. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmad sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of initiation.
Paramashivoham.
Here we saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana, which are the eternal and unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting power demonstration. Let's also understand that the Vedas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are the pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas together are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate, eternal, and unchangeable truths. And any reference that is cited from these Shastras or so scriptures is called a Shastra Pramana. Today, we shall be manifesting the power of body scanning. If any of you would like to experience the power of body scanning, you can head over to any of our social media platforms, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, and other social media platforms, and you can put a message that you would like to experience the power manifestation. And we will pick one of you and manifest the power. While you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Here we have the Apta Pramana. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small tere, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache, thus he gained the name Terayar. Here we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam revealed how Swami uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing is in his own words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge, and I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened, and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. We have Rudra Devan, and we'll be manifesting this power of body scanning for him. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, establishing myself in the space of oneness with Swamiji and manifesting the power. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yeah, so what Swamiji revealed is that with respect to your health, you've been eating a lot of non-veg of late, and that has actually started creating a lot of ulcers in your stomach. And the ulcers is the reason you're having a lot of stomach issues and stomach cramps, and that is because of the continuous non-veg that you've been eating. So Swamiji revealed for you to immediately stop eating the non-veg so that you can start healing your body. That's the first thing. Swamiji also revealed that you've been having the lower back pain for a long time. And this is also because of a very unhealthy habit of not sitting straight wherever you are and continuously slouching and sitting, which is the cause of this back pain. So Swamiji revealed for you to consciously sit with your back straight, and that is the only way that your back will be healed. So these are the two things Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of Power Manifestation and Bhava Samadhi Darshan. It's now time that we move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. After a short break, please stay tuned.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome back to the Parashakti Akashic reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see about who is the Parashakti and how this worshipping divine and the sacred feminine is very unique contribution to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti, and we're going to have the revelation from the Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment now. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism said that unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship, because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, the subsets. Even if all the sampradayas are lost for some reason, we keep this one sampradaya, the worshipping divine as a sacred feminine is there, the whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, the mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandava of Hinduism also said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I myself am basically a Shakta. I myself for Devi worship. From the beginning, you see the autobiography of the avatar, the darshan he had, the yantras he had carved, the deities he had carved, all are mother-based, Devi-based. Here, Supreme Pandava of Hinduism also gave a beautiful story of Sri Ramakrishna, a great avatar's life, and said that how the whole Hinduism is more and more feminist, where the worshipping divine as a sacred feminine is being the center for the whole thing. So let us listen to a short video.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained. enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion, Hindu economy, everything is centered on mother, on women.
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramashivam also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful example of a house saint saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. Either we have to fall at the feet of the mother or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here, the Sastra Pramana of the Devi Upanishad, verse number 2 and 3, has beautifully described about the manifestation of the Devi Parashakti. In her very own words, it is translated as, she, the Devi, replied, I am essentially a Brahman. From me, the world comprising Prakriti and Purusha, the void and the Pranam. I am bliss and non-bliss, knowledge and ignorance are myself. Brahman and non-Brahman are known, says the scripture of other ones. It also added saying, I am the five elements as also what is different from them. I am the entire world, I am the Vedas as well as what is different from it. I am unborn, I am born, below and above and around I am. So this is from the Devi Upanishad, has described about the manifestation of Devi Parashakti. So now let us understand who is Devi Parashakti. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. She is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic home from which billions and billions of universe comes in and goes out. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source, shows Shakti, source energy from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here, Devi herself is manifested as the Nijavatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and you described about her very own manifestation. Let us listen shortly.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக் கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள். இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டு கொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை, நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோஹம் 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 பரமசிவோஹம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் 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 ஹ்ரீம் 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 ஓம் ஹ்ரீம். ஓம் ஓம்
Yes. Now let us understand how we can receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism says, literally you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen. So always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, betel nut, 1 banana and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be any value also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take the betel leaf, betel nut, 1 banana, everything immediately as a prasadam. Collect all the coin and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small in the initial time. On the day, few days as passes, you will start feeling literally she is there. You will feel how much it adds value to you. So you won't take Baba Samaya Darshan as granted. These rituals will break all your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle. It will help you, reminding you to the powerful cognitions. And these rituals will break all the unconscious behaviors. Here a small picture representation of the items you can prepare yourself to receive Devi Parashakti. And Supreme Point of Hinduism also gave a beautiful process of Panchabhuta Mahayoga to prepare ourselves for body, mind and consciousness to receive the grace and blessing of Devi Parashakti. Let us hear it from Supreme Point of Hinduism.
I wanted to give you one sacred secret to all of you. Do this Panchabhuta Yoga. See, whenever you want to ask any question to Devi and receive the answer, on that day do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Means apply only mud on the body and take bath. Don't apply any chemical on the body to take bath. Just that Uttuman means that anthill mud. Only that apply on the body and take bath. Don't apply anything else. That is mud. Earth part, earth component. Second, water. Drink only water that day. Don't eat, drink, don't do anything other than drinking water. When you come for the Parashakti Akashic reading, at least for a few hours prepare yourself, maybe 10 hours ahead. Just drink only water and keep yourself active. Third, the fire in your stomach should be allowed to burn without any food dumped on it. Just the pure fire. You can chant Omkara, intensify it, or Mahavakya, Ajapa, but pure fire, no food, nothing. The pure fire should be encouraged. And just be in the free air, open space, breathing the whole sky. At least few hours before. And intensely unclutch to get the power of the space, Akasha. See, listen. Akasha is an intense energy. Just like the other bhutas, like earth, water, fire, air. The Akasha also is a pure consciousness. It is intelligence, living energy. Once you start unclutching, you manifest Akasha's energy in you, consciousness in you. So do this Panchabhuta Yoga. Your questions will be surely answered immediately by Parashakti. If you just do this Panchabhuta Yoga and come for the Devi Akashic reading, she will simply answer your question. I'll repeat. Apply the anthill mud and take bath, or even clay. Don't use any other chemical. Take bath just with a mud. Second, drink only water. No other food or juice at least for 10 hours ahead. If possible, that whole day. Third, intensify the Agni in your stomach without dumping any food on it. Just through the Omkara, Ajapa, Japa, ignite it, intensify it. Fourth, walk around and breathe in an open space at least for a few hours before. Fifth, try to unclutch as intensely as possible to receive the Akasha energy, Chitambara, that energy of cosmic space. With this Panchabhuta Yoga, come to Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Parashakti's Akashic reading. Surely she will answer your questions.
Yes. Let us move on to the next segment where we want to have the revelation by the Devi Parashakti. As we all know, especially during this Pralaya time, Devi has revealed many things about the ongoing Pralaya and the impact of the Pralaya which is going to come in the future also. Devi has warned each one of us how the pandemic is going to be and what is the immediate step each one of us has to take to save ourselves from the Pralaya. She has given multiple solutions and where and all people can save ourselves from this Pralaya. So let us listen to the Devi's Parashakti's revelation now and we can understand about more and more about how this is impacted the humanity now.
Om 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து வாங்காய் வேதமொடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்ட ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி Paramasakti Manonmani Meenakshi Nithyanandanai Nijavadaram Gonden Ingu எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட இரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி ब्रह्मांडयोनि शांभवी चंद्रमौली रफला अपर्णा उमा पार्वती सावित्री नवयौवना साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी परमेश्वरी परषोडसी மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெரும் கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நான் ஒன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி. பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன். தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவ பூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து குளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்தில் நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்க தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும் என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும் உங்களை நான் காப்பேன். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூற்று ஊழிக்கூட்டிலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன் வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்தின் நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற் பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி இரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம். நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரம.
So now we will look into the rough translation of what Devi Parashakti revealed to all of us just now. Devi Parashakti says world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thieves who got stuck in Maya. Srishti should not have loss, cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi KAILASA. Adi KAILASA is the ship that will gather all the enlightened power of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of traitor, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, time came for the sailor itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards huge destruction. People, even if children, do mistakes in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as it is Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani. My responsibility to save the cosmos from destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within the next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, life will be lost in crores. Crores of life will be lost in India. I am telling you the truth. I am telling you the good. Search for the protection. So now we will be looking into the current state of the world as revealed by Devi Parashakti. So we are going to be looking into the various reports by news agencies and health organizations and see the current situation of the world as the world is facing the various pandemics going on side by side. So here, there is a total number of cases on the COVID that the world is facing now. So authorities in 223 countries and territories have reported about 401 million COVID-19 cases and 5.76 million deaths since China reported its first case to the World Health Organization. So here in the graph, you can see the number of COVID cases or the intensity of COVID cases that is there in the various parts of the world. Now, we are going to be looking on the people infected with the COVID-19 at increased risk of developing heart condition up to the year later.
The Pan American Health Organization warned that millions of children have fallen behind on routine immunization during the pandemic, causing outbreaks of diseases such as measles and diphtheria in Latin America and Caribbean countries. A lot of people who catch the coronavirus remain ill for extended period. An estimated 10 to 40% suffer from the long COVID. Also, the Delta variant has become very dominant and has displaced Alpha in the summer of last year itself. It managed to do because it was between 40% and 60% more transmissible compared to the Alpha variant. Now the Omicron variant is even more transmissible than Delta, and it has replaced Delta and has become more dominant variant. So in comparison with the original strain of SARS-CoV, Omicron contains 72 mutations throughout its genome. So Omicron is often able to evade existing immunity long enough to start an infection. It causes symptoms and transmits onward to the next person. This explains why reinfections and vaccine breakthrough infections seem to be more common with Omicron. So many around the world are pinning their hope on the vaccine, but even that isn't a quick fix. Polls show that some people may not be willing to be vaccinated. So even if someone is vaccinated, scientists do not yet know whether it is possible that they could get the virus and spread it, even if they don't get sick by themselves, for themselves. So UK is one of the recently announced that it had identified a new strain of coronavirus that appears to be 70% more infectious than the old strain. Also, the World Health Organization is warning that it's dangerous to assume that the highly transmissible Omicron is the last variant to emerge and the world is in the name of pandemic. Since Omicron, when it was first identified a little over 10 weeks ago, more than 80 million cases had been reported to UN agencies, more than were reported in the whole of 2020. So now the conditions are more ideal for more variant to come. WHO and technical lead on COVID-19, Dr. Maria stressed that the pandemic is far from over and future variants will be in some way more virulent than Omicron is now. They warned that the next variant could more easily evade immunity, rendering vaccines less effective. They caution that there is no guarantee the coronavirus will get weaker as it evolves, and that although the world might hope that's the case, we can't bank on it. The WHO said that the impact will be felt among the most vulnerable groups, and the longer the pandemic drags on, the impact will be worse. WHO warned that the virus evolves, vaccines may need to evolve as well. Variants of SARS-CoV-2 may continue to escape, neutralizing antibodies induced by vaccine against the prior variants. Pressing fatigue, brain fog, trouble breathing, weeks after contracting COVID-19. Scientists call it a post-acute sequel of COVID-19. Another report says that the neo-COVID is going to become more common in coming time. So while the world is still grappling with the Omicron variant, reports of another variant of neo-COVID has started already spread. Scientists from Wuhan have warned that this strain has high death and transmission rate. The neo-COVID strain is related to Middle East respiratory syndrome. According to Chinese researcher, 1 in every 3 infected people dies from this strain. Also in India, we are seeing a sharp rise in Omicron wave in coming few weeks. Also, Omicron is now in community transmission in India and has become dominant in multiple metros. A report by the Indian SARS-CoV-2 Genome Consortium. The country had reported more than 42 million cases and more than 500,000 deaths, and also 0.9 million active cases. World Health Organization is saying that it's premature for any country either to surrender or to declare victory. The virus is dangerous and it continues to evolve before our very eyes. WHO is currently tracking 4 sublineages of Omicron variant, including BA2. The comments come as the BA2 version of Omicron begins to replace the more common original BA1 version in many countries. It has been speculated that BA2 is even more transmissible than BA1. So, according to Denmark's Statens Serum Institute, BA2 infections rose to account for about half of the country's reported COVID cases. It's already the dominant variant in the several states and likely through the country is in third wave of infection. India is another country where BA2 is rapidly replacing the Delta and Omicron variant, even Germany also. So BA2, which is much more transmissible compared to the BA1 version. So this report says that a study of 8,500 households and 18,000 individuals conducted by Denmark's SSI found that BA2 was substantially more transmissible than BA1. The study also showed evidence to suggest that BA2 subvariant is better able to evade vaccines. A separate UK study also found higher transmissibility for BA2 compared to BA1, but the preliminary assessments found no evidence that the vaccine will be of any less effective against symptomatic disease for either subvariant. The fastest spreading and heavily mutated Omicron variant has rapidly become the dominant variant worldwide since it is first detected in Southern Africa almost 10 weeks ago. So in the weekly report, the World Health Organization said that the variant, which accounts for 93% of all coronavirus specimens collected in the past month, count several sublineages. BA1, which is original, but BA 1.1, BA2, and BA3 are the various sublineages of the Omicron. Also, the reports are saying that 2/3 of people who are now infected with the Omicron, they had COVID before itself. So the finding came up from a large continuing study. Swab testing reveals that the people more likely to catch COVID again. They include healthcare workers and households with the children, a lot of members under one roof. The latest finding for the first 2 weeks of 2022, based on about 100,000 polymerase chain reaction, about 4,000 were positive, and by far the highest rate seen since the pandemic began. And then a selection of them were sequenced to check what type of COVID was to blame. Virtually, they all had Omicron. So scientists are also exploring whether Omicron is a different pandemic altogether. Virologist and former chief of Indian Council of Medical Research says that there are two pandemics going on side by side, one by Delta, another by Omicron. Providing some fresh insights into the origin of Omicron, the virologist told news agency that the Omicron is not mothered by Wuhan or any of its sublineages. So according to him, the immediate parentage is not known, but it has some distance connection with Wuhan. And since the Omicron is illegitimate or deviant from the COVID-19 pandemic progression script, we must think of two pandemics going on side by side, Delta and the Omicron, and both the variants. Also, the reports are saying that the new variant of the COVID can infect a person for more than 200 days in an atypical case. The recent study has found that. The study served as an alert regarding the risk of limiting quarantine for COVID-19 patients to 7, 10, or even 14 days after they test positive, as initially prescribed by protocols to combat the disease. About 8% of people infected with SARS-CoV-2 may be able to transmit the virus for more than 2 months without necessarily manifesting any symptoms during the final stage of infection. So now we will be looking into the solutions given by the Parashakti. So right now we went through the various reports showing how the Parashakti evaluations has come out. Now we will also look at the direct solutions given by the Parashakti herself for all of us.
Parashodasi Meenakshi, Parameshwari Meenakshi, Parashakti Meenakshi, இங்கு எழுந்து அருளினோம் எல்லோர்க்கும் ஞானமும் தன்மையும் தந்திட, நன்மையெல்லாம் அளித்திட நாமே வந்தோம் இங்கு. கைலாசத்தில் சுவாமினியாய் பரமசிவன் கிரகத்திருந்து நம் அனுக்கிரகத்தினால் நித்யானந்தன் விக்கிரகமாய் மலர்ந்தோம். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நல்லதை செய்திட, நன்மையை சொல்லிட, தர்மார்த்த காம மோக்ஷம் எனும் புருஷார்த்தங்கள் நாளும் பொங்கி மலர்ந்திட வந்தேன் இங்கு. மாந்தர்கள் கொடுந்தொற்று கொரோனா கண்டு அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். 8 வழியின் மூலமாகவும் எண்ணத்தில் தியானித்து என்னை பிரார்த்தித்தல் ஒன்று, சமூக வலைதளங்கள் மூலமாய் என்னை சரணடைதல் 2, எங்கெல்லாம் என் மகமாரி வடிவத்தில் நான் குடிகொண்டிருக்கின்றேனோ அங்கெல்லாம் பூமிதித்து என்னை வழிபடுவது 3, நெஞ்சில் மஞ்சள் தடவி வேப்பம் சாரருந்தி தினந்தோறும் என்னை தியானிப்பது 4, நிர்விகல்ப நிலையிருந்து நித்யானந்தத்தை நிறைத்து உயிர்வது 5, சிவ 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 எனும் பிரபஞ்ச பெரும் நாதத்தை அஜபா ஜபமாய் நிகழ்த்தல் 6, நிறைவான பூரண மனத்தோடு வாழைப்பழத்தோலும் வெங்காயமும் குதிகாலில் வைத்து 10 நித்திரையில் அடங்குவது 7, பூரணமாய் பரிபூரணமாய் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் அருந்த உணர்வு ஸ்மரணையில் அகம் அகம் என ஸ்புரிக்கும் அருணாச்சல ஸ்மரணையில் ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணத்தில் இருப்பது 8 எனும் 8 முறையிலும் என எண்ணியோர் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் இல்லை கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் தாக்கமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் பயமும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்றின் மயக்கமும் வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு நல் ஞானம் யோகத்தொடு நாமே நிம்மோடு நானே நீயாய் நீயே நானாய் நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள். 8இல் 1 செய்தாலும் கொரோனா உங்களை எட்டவிடாது காப்பு. Parashakti Meena.
We will look into the translation of what is Parashakti to all of us. You see, oh humans, do not be scared of the deadly infection through these 8 ways. First, praying and meditating on me, surrendering to me on social media. Wherever I am residing, worshipping me by doing fire walking, applying turmeric incense, drinking neem juice and meditating on me every day, being in unflushed state. filling with eternal bliss, doing a japa of the cosmic sound, Shiva. With a complete mind, applying banana peel and onion, being in the state, being on any remembrance or forgetting the Arunachala, Aham, the state of Ananda. So these are the 8 ways that the Parashakti is given to all of us to face the life without the impact of COVID and pandemics on us. So with this, we will come to the end of this specific segment, and so we will move to the next segment where we are going to be looking into the various ways to connect with the Devi Parashakti. We will have a short break now. All of you please stay.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, welcome back to the social media enriching and enriching section. Now, in this short clips, we'll show you how you can connect with Devi Parashakti, ask your request for boons, ask your questions, comments, how you can share gratitude with Devi Parashakti. All that we'll walk you through how you can do it easily on different social media channels. We'll also guide you about the Paramashivoham level 3 happening and how you can put your intention for that. So let's enter into the first way of connecting with Devi Parashakti live on YouTube video. So on YouTube video, you can click on YouTube and search for KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda channel. Once you open that channel, you can click on the join button. Once you click the join, you can select whatever membership you like. And once you take the membership, you can click also the subscribe button. So you will be notified of all the future notifications when Devi Parashakti goes live, and you can ask your questions, boon requests. And then here you can ask your questions, comments in this section here. So it's very easy to connect with on live with YouTube or with Devi Parashakti. With this, we'll move to the next section of connecting on Facebook. You can comment live on Facebook video. First, you go to KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam page, the home page, and here you can click on following icon, like and follow KAILASA's SPA JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And once you like and follow, when Devi Parashakti goes live or Bhav Samadhi Darshan or these satsangs happening, you can tune into them and you can ask your questions, comments right here. So this is very easy to connect with Devi Parashakti through live Facebook video. Also, when you go on live Facebook, you can fill your intention for Paramashivoham. You can show your intention. So we'll walk you through that. So you can go to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and on Paramashivoham, this page opens. You scroll to the end of the page and you can download the Facebook cover image. Once you download the Facebook cover image, then you can upload that into your Facebook image profile. So with this, you can show the intention of Paramashivoham 3 by updating your Facebook cover image and get special blessings from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for your Paramashivoham. Also, when you are on this page, you should register for your intention also on Paramashivoham page. So with this, we move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Twitter. So the official Twitter channel for Supreme Pontiff is KAILASA's SPH JGM HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam. So once you are at Shri Nithyananda is the handle. So here you click on the following icon and you click on the bell icon. The bell icon will make sure it notifies you of the future tweets, and following will help you follow Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And when the Parashakti Akashic reading is live, you can ask your questions, comments, boon requests, all that in the reply section here. Make sure you put the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. Hashtag #AskTheAvatar. With this, we can move to the next way of connecting with Devi Parashakti on Instagram. In Instagram, the official page is Shri Nithyananda. And here, once you open the channel, you can click on the follow Shri Nithyananda on Instagram by clicking this icon. And you can ask your questions in the comment section right here. So you can ask your questions, boon requests, all that here. Now, I'll show you another way of asking questions on WhatsApp in the chat on kailasa.org website. So first you open kailasa.org webpage. Here you will get the new updates about what's happening in on Kailasa and different announcements. This is the official page of Kailasa. So here you can also click on chat on WhatsApp. Once you click on chat on WhatsApp, this pop-up window will come up, and once the pop-up comes, you can ask your questions, comments in this section right here. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and Devi Parashakti all are trying to get to connect with everyone as easily as possible with just few clicks. And now with this, we conclude this section and we'll move to the new section of offerings to Devi Parashakti and walk you through after a short break. So,
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the participants watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, and the various social media platforms. We will now be entering into the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we see how we can offer the various jewelry for Devi Parashakti. Let us first look at the context. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Bhagavata Purana, the verse 37. Dharma yashasirthaya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam iha mutra cha modate.
one part should be used for dharma, dana. The second part should be used for yasha, public works, which bring fame. Third should be reinvested to generate wealth. Fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And the fifth, for one's family and friends. So 1/5, which is equal to 20%, should be donated for dharma.
The next is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference from the Dharma Shastras. Grihe dashagunam dhanam goshthe chaiva shatadhikam punyatirtheshu sahasram antatam shiva sannidhau.
Dana, given at home, yields 10 times as much as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in Goshala, cow pen, 1,000 times when made in the sacred places like tirthas, an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as Shiva temples. This is from Dharma Shastra.
The next is the Shastra Pramana from the Brahmanda Purana, the verse 55 and 56. Dhanam trividhamit kanishta jyeshta madhyamam tatra naishreyasam jyeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunyat sarva bhuteshu Samvibhagastu madhyamaha.
It's very important what context you give the dana for. When you give the dana for moksha, it is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity is considered medium value, and dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all.
Let us now enter into the first offering, the offering of the e-hundi. The Shastra Pramana for the offering is Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion. She removes all fear. If there is any fear in minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove it. And that fear, it is stated in that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Lord Shambhu, Sharadaradhya, means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi. The next offering is for Sankalpa chanting. The donation is $1.
The Shastra Pramana for the Sankalpa is from the Devi Mahatmyam, the chapter 12, verse 34. Tage tanmohyate vishvam, saiva vishvam prasuyate, saya chitta cha vijnanam, tushtaruddhyam pragachati.
The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives the birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes he is yearning for. Now we'll look at the section about significance of the divine element gold, and then we will go over the gold offerings which are made, which are offered during the Devi Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan and the Guru Puja. The gold is present in all scriptures, Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in the gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River, which is Sindhu River, was called Hiranyamaya, river of gold, and in the Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartini in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the most supreme element for offering gifts to the one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in the gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now we'll look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti. The gold offering is Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this offering is 75, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This Shastra Pramana is from Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer the gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Mukta Anguthi, finger ring with the pearl. So the donation for this offering is 251 USD, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vatra prabham Shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam Padma prabha bhasuram Sarva bhishta falapradam girisutam Vani rama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham Karunyavaram nithim. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus. She grants all the wishes, the daughter of mountain. She is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. You offer the finger ring with pearl to the cosmic mother and experience the blessings and healings with you, your mother. You can do all the offerings to Devi Parashakti at this URL tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll look at the next offering to Devi Parashakti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows.
The Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, is from the Kamic Agama. Ashtavidyeshwarupeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhanas Sakurchascha Akva Bilva Phala Prabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvita.
The meaning of this beautiful verse from Kamikagma is as follows. All the kalashas should be wound around with a suitable thread and covered with a new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. Swarna Padma Pushpa. The donation is 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in the worship of ultimate involves the consecration of deities of the worship or meditating on the mudras and asanas used during the worship. They involve the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. Base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as lotus, about to bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express the gratitude to the tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
Next is the offering of the Swarna material, the gold including the offering amount, the donation amount is $750. The Shastra Pramana for the offering is Naghadi Titi Sanchanna Namajjanatamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
The meaning of this verse is you whose brightness from the toenails destroys the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too. The shlokam number 83 of the Saundarya Lahari states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness in the stotram. Tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. So when you offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. So you can do all the offerings to Devi at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani in Sanskrit. The cost of the donation is $750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrahara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude in space of complete completion. The URL is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll enter into the section of offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyananda, welcoming back all the viewers and all participants to this wonderful segment where we will now be entering into the offerings to the Guru. Till now, we had seen about the offerings to Devi Parashakti, where we saw the various jewelry, the golden jewelry that Devi Parashakti wears as per the Vedas and Agamas. And we saw the offering where all of us can offer those jewelry to Devi Parashakti, as we saw. Now we are going to move on to the offerings to the Guru, as the Guru is the one who is the embodiment of all the gods and goddesses and who is revealing the Devi Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan to all of us. As we saw in the previous segments, Devi Parashakti is manifesting through the Nija Avatara, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, as we human beings are not that mature to receive the direct darshan of Devi Parashakti. And of course, it'll take millions of years for us, by doing our own tapas or penance, for us to see the Devi Parashakti or any other higher gods and goddesses. So out of his most utmost compassion and grace, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting in the form of Devi Parashakti and gracing everyone. And now it is where we are offering our gratitude and that feeling of complete surrender to the Guru, as the Guru is the one who is guiding us to this beautiful darshan. The Guru is the one who is showing us, who is becoming a window for us to receive the darshan of Devi Parashakti. It is out of our own deep gratitude and our love to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are now going to introduce these offerings where each and every one of you can take this opportunity to show your gratitude, to show your love to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we also have few Shastra Pramanas, the context for us to do the offerings to the Guru. Here we have the verse from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 12. Na paduka paro manyo, na deva shri guru paraha, na hi shaktat paradiksha, na punyam kula pujanat.
The meaning of this beautiful verse from Kularna Tantra is as follows. There is no mantra higher than the Paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. So this is from Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12.
The next we have the Shastra Pramana from the Kularnava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 120. Rikta hastascha nopeyat rajanandevatam gurum phalapushyam baradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yonachara devi brahmarakshasatam vrajet.
One should not approach the royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahmarakshasa. Kularna Tantra, chapter 12, verse 120.
The next is the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. We'll now be entering into the offerings to the Guru. And Pratyaksha Pada Puja is nothing but the divine worship that we do to the sacred feet of the Guru. As most of you will know, that in Hinduism, the sacred feet of the Guru is one of the most revered parts where we offer the worship to the Guru. And in the Vedic tradition, offering the worship to the feet of the Guru literally cleanses the karmas of lifetimes, and whatever sins, whatever the wrongdoings, that whatever patterns that we have immediately get cleared when we do the offering to the sacred lotus feet of the beloved Guru. And also, if any of you are wondering what is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, what happens during the Pratyaksha Pada Puja? The Pratyaksha Pada Puja is an elaborate ritual described by Bhagavan Paramashiva in the Guru Gita. As the first person who did Pada Puja is Devi Parashakti to Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, and the tradition started. And in the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, directly the worship is done to the sacred divine lotus feet, and we start by offering the devotion to the Guru and to the Guru Parampara, as in the Vedic tradition. Not just the Guru, but the worship is offered to the lineage of the Guru. And in our case, starting all the way from Paramashiva himself, from Nithyanandeshwara, all the Gurus we offer the worship to. And of course, the third is the worship to our Paramaguru, who is Arunagiri Yogishwara, the Guru of Swamiji himself, who is a direct incarnation of Paramashiva, who came to guide Swamiji, who is also a direct incarnation of Bhagavan Paramashiva. And we offer the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam, and then we offer the Sankalpa, which is the conscious resolution. In the Vedic tradition, whenever we offer the pujas or any ritual, Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly describes that there has to be a sankalpa, that is the conscious resolution, what we want to manifest. As clearly, it is not like many other traditions where we are begging to the God or we are asking God to remove all our bad things and what we are doing, the sins. So the Sankalpa is when we declare the oneness with Paramashiva and we declare what we are manifesting during the puja. It may be anything. In the Sankalpa, all the benefits are mentioned, right? From Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha, and any benefit that we think of, the Ayuhu, that is the life, long life, and Arogya, which is the healthy life, and various other benefits, and not just for us, but for the family, for all the names that we chant in the Sankalpa. So the Sankalpa is a beautiful offering in the Vedic tradition that while before you begin the main offerings of the puja, you declare what you are going to offer in the puja. And once we finish the Sankalpa, we then enter into the Manasa Puja. The Manasa Puja literally means internal worship, the worship inside the Ananda Gandha, where Bhagavan Paramashiva or Swamiji is seated in our Ananda Gandha. As we see the Swamiji outside, as in the form of the Sadguru, in the form of the Padukas, inside, even we have the inner Guru, Swamiji inside all of us, the eternal space of Paramashivoham inside us, where to that Swamiji we offer the worship. So we have all the external worship which we do, the offering of the seed, the offering of flowers, the offering of the incense, everything is offered even inside in the form of the Manasa Puja. And once we finish the puja, the Manasa Puja, it is then we come to the external worship. The Upachara Puja is a very, very beautiful offering where literally we invoke the presence of Swamiji, and whatever we would give Swamiji when he comes physically to our homes, it is the same that we give during the external worship. We give Swamiji a seat to sit on and we welcome Swamiji. We wash the feet of the Guru and then we offer the water for drinking, for washing the hands. We offer the sacred bath and then we offer the new clothes. We offer the jewelry. We offer the sandalwood paste to apply, and then we offer the flower garland, the flowers, and of course, as Swamiji is the embodiment of both Paramashiva and Parandama, we offer the Bilva Patra, the Bilva leaf, which is loved by Bhagavan Paramashiva, and the Tulasi leaf, which is loved by Bhagavan Parandama. And after that, we offer the incense sticks, and we offer the lamp, and we then give the Naivedyam, that is the offering of food. And Swamiji beautifully says that each and every Naivedyam that a sincere devotee offers is accepted by Swamiji. So we offer the Naivedyam, and then we offer the water again to wash the hands and the mouth, and then we offer the Arati, and we offer the Pushpanjali. So this is a beautiful offering, the Pratyakshapada Puja, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has bestowed for all of us to offer, and we have a chance to offer now. It is the donation amount is at $1,000 US, and the reference for the Pratyakshapada Puja, the Pramana, is from the Kulanava Tantra, the 12th chapter, verse 5. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirtha vagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smritihi.
Devi Parashakti, so Parashiva is telling Devi Parashakti, "O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worships." So this is Shastra Pramana, is from Kularna Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. Now we'll look at the next offering, the Vastra Seva for Guru.
The Vastra Seva is the offering of the clothes and the Abharana, which is the jewelry to the Guru, Swamiji, and the donation amount is $1,008 US. That is the offering amount. And the Shastra Pramana for the offering, the meaning of the Shastra Pramana is the illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is the Shastra Pramana for the offering of the Vastra Seva. And here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism having the golden jewelry and having the sacred Kashaya Vastra, the Kavi cloth, adorning the Kavi cloth and the golden jewelry. And we all have a chance to offer the Vastra Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And another beautiful offering we have is the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, which is from the 1st to 21st of March 2022. After 3 years, we have the most awaited program with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paramashivoham is an immersive 21-day awakening event to teach you the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in you. This Paramashivoham manifests the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness, vertical time zones, power manifestation. All of you can join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. Let us all now take a few minutes to go to the kailasa.org/Paramashivoham for all of us to register for the Paramashivoham program.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam, welcome back all the viewers and the participants. To expand more on the Paramashivoham Level 3 program, the program is from the 1st of March till the 21st of March 2022. And as we are told earlier, we're going to manifest the deeper experiences of the 25 states of consciousness. The 25 states of consciousness is nothing but the crisscrossing of the 5 states of consciousness, namely Jagrat, which is the waking state, Swapna, the dream state, Shushupti, the deep sleep state, Turiya, the awakened state, and Turiyatita, the state of Paramashiva himself. And the crisscrossing, the permutation combination of these 5 states is the 25 states of consciousness. The next is the vertical time zones. Many of you would have seen the webinars on the recent, the parallel universes and the 14 lokas. How literally, when we perform an action here, we have the effect on all the 14 lokas. And same way, when we go and perform an action in the various higher lokas, it has an effect here. Many of you would have heard the experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, sharing how when Swamiji fed Ganesha in the young age, how Swamiji went to the Janaloka, and in the Janaloka, Ganesha came and ate. And that same thing happened even in the real life, in the Bhuloka. So, especially in the place like Tiruvannamalai, which is literally a cosmic airport, it is so easy for the transition between the various lokas to happen. And here we saw a beautiful experience where Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, himself shared on how all of us give so many examples and gave an example on how we can transition in all these various lokas. So we'll be experiencing the vertical time zones and of course the power manifestation, the Shakti Avishkarana, which is the manifesting the 463 plus powers which Paramashiva has gifted to the human beings, where Paramashiva is told that all of us can manifest those 463 powers. So to experience all these beautiful gifts by Paramashiva, revived by Swamiji, all of us can go on and log on to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham and register ourselves for the Paramashivoham Level 3 program. Here, let us now see the offerings to Devi Parashakti and how we can offer to Devi Parashakti. So there are 3 main links: the registration form, the online payment, and after doing the donation, filling the details for the Sankalpa. Let us now see a short video where all of us can know how we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. It is a small walkthrough which will be guiding all of you. So let us all first go to the first link, which is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi to register ourselves for the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. All of us can go and we should be seeing the page everyone is seeing in the video. And it is a simple Google form where you can fill out your name, your place, and other details and select the darshan as the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings. Once you have filled this form, you can then click on next and fill in the other details. and then go to the next website, which is tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So once you go to this link, you should be seeing a website similar to this, where you can then select the offering of your choice, whether you want to offer the Swarna Mantika or you want to offer the Golden Lotus, whatever you want to offer, you can click and you can then add the quantity and then you can add to cart. And in the cart, you can select all the offerings that you want to offer. And once you are satisfied with your offerings, you can then click on proceed to checkout. And then once you click on proceed to checkout, you can then fill in the donation details and then click on the place order, which will then finish the donation for the respective offering. And once you finish the offering, you can then go to the next link, which is tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021, where you can then fill in the Sankalpa details, the names of yourself and your family members. And the Sankalpa will then be chanted in the Adi KAILASA Sarvingapitha in Bidadi, Bangalore, India, the eastern headquarters, in the Nithyananda Paramashiva Devalayam. You can select the darshan as Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and then the Sankalpa names of yourself and your family members will be chanted in front of Devi Parashakti. So this is a simple way where we saw how we can make the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We will now be moving on to the next segment after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes. So we welcome each and everyone back, whether you are following us on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We welcome you to this segment into the glimpses of the glorious past on the 9th of February. In this segment, we go through the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is reviving Sanatana Hindu Dharma, authentic Hinduism, through the establishment of the Sri KAILASA nation. So today we'll be going through the various years on the 9th of February and witness the various contributions and activities performed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So without further ado, we'll be jumping into our first slide for today's segment. Starting on the year 2007, on the 9th of February. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism addresses the delegates of Ananda Tapas Convention. His Divine Holiness talks about the difference between vasanas and samskaras. Vasanas are all the images our mind records without us even knowing it, lifetimes after lifetime. They are possibilities, the base material for our samskaras, which are desires we try enjoying over and over again. But at the same time, not everything is conducive to our advancement and evolution of consciousness. So we'll be watching a short excerpt of the video of the presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on vasanas and samskaras. Let us have a listen.
Cotton can't bind you. Thread can bind you. Understand? directly, they do not have power to bind you. Just like cotton cannot bind you directly. Only when it becomes thread, it can bind you. Vasanas, only when they are associated with a memory, it can become samskara. Like a, see, same place that create hatred or love in you. Your emotional attachment is what is called samskara. The very base, this place, is no way connected to your samskara. It's such a deep concept, I don't know whether you are catching it. See, if you take a bunch of cotton, we can't tie your hand, we can't bind it. But if we make thread out of it, we can tie it, we can bind it. Same way, but you see actually, cotton is intense thread. I can say that word, I can use that word. It is intense thread, but it can't be used for the purpose of binding. Same way, vasana is the intense samskara, but it can't be used to bind you. Because to bind you, a different kind of a quality is necessary. Yes.
The form of samskara is, are there any prerequisites or it can form by itself, or do we have to have a vasana?
Now, any samskara you need to have vasana. Without the base material like vasana, you can't create samskara. Samskara is the effect of vasana. Karana karya. Karana is vasana, karya is samskara. I see. Whenever you are connected to samskaras, you will only try to enjoy more and more.
If I'm aware that I'm greedy about something, then...
I see. When I use that awareness word, I will mean in that way. You mean conscious. See, when you are conscious about greed will disappear. That's different. But when I say awareness, being aware. See, for example, by being aware about that samskara, that will become alive in you. If you are aware of smoking constantly, that samskara of smoking will become alive in you. That way. Maybe I can say giving attention. I use the word awareness, giving attention. That way.
So does everybody have the same vasanas?
Little loud.
Does everybody have the same vasanas?
No. Vasanas are different. Now let me enter into vasana. All right. Better you put your questions in writing. So that
Our emotional attachment to a child, that is also part of the vasana. Everything is vasana.
possibility to get emotionally attached is vasana. Emotional attachment to your child is samskara.
So ultimately, vasana is only potential, possibility and the potential.
Why don't you put it in writing? That's best. And moreover, the questions which you have now, the next line I will be answering. And we are wasting unnecessary lot of time. Understand? The vasanas are carried by your being from janmas after janmas. How the vasanas are developing and being carried. See, anything which is seen, heard, smelled, tasted and experienced will become vasana. Even if you are not aware. That is why by hypnotizing you, we can bring the informations out of your being, your mind, which you yourself are not aware you have seen it. For example, you are driving fast and somebody is being murdered. You did not see the person's dress, color, who is murdered or who is murderer. You are not observed whether his dimensions and all those things. But if you are hypnotized, your mind can give all the information. Every detail, whether that person had a small disturbance in his eyes, or whether he had a mole on his nose, or any detail. Any detail, whether he was wearing glasses, or what the dress he was wearing, or any detail. You can get any detail out of that person if you hypnotize him and take the material out of him. The reason is, whether he has observed or not, the information is recorded. You understand? Information is recorded. Now, all we need to do is bring your awareness towards the vasana side. See, for example, when you are a fish, whatever you saw, experience, that gets recorded. Now you get a confidence idea. Oh, I've seen the creatures living in water and outside water, like tortoise. Why not let me develop the new body, like that animal? You develop a new body, tortoise.
Yes. So we just heard an extract of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on vasanas and samskaras. So inviting each and everyone to listen to this, as this is a very important fundamental knowledge to understand how the patterns inside of us are established and how we can break them. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to these addresses from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can go on Nithyananda on the 9th February 2007, and you will have the link and the transcript of this video.
On the 9th of February 2008, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the NSP, the Nithyananda Sparana program, at Pavai Engineering College, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu, India. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Sparana program, which is a beautiful 4-day program conducted directly most of the time by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism takes the participants through the completion, through the pain patterns, and especially the patterns related to the death, the fear of death, and the whole 7 bodies that we carry, right from the causal layer to the physical body, and completion with all those bodies. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly guides the participants through the whole death process, as many of us would have heard the stories, for example, of the great aptas, such as Ramana Maharishi, where he directly went through the death process, saw himself going through the whole process as a third person, and therefore became enlightened itself. And the same way, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism guides all the participants through that whole process so that we drop all the fear and patterns related to the death, and we realize our eternal existence as Paramashiva. So here we can see one such instance where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted the NSP program, and literally the devotees from all around Tamil Nadu in southern India, almost 1,000 to 5,000 or 10,000 participants sitting and hearing the great truths and getting this wonderful breakthrough from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So here we can see the beautiful happening on the 9th of February 2008. Here we can see more close-up pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Nithyananda Sparana program.
So entering now into the year 2010, we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the LBE session for the participants. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has designed various programs as per what Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas, not only to share the truths that Paramashiva reveals in the Vedas and Agamas, but also to make it as an experience to people. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has traveled across the world and on the length and breadth of India, conducting these programs in every possible ways to various types of audiences, making this knowledge available to all and giving them an experience so that each Hindu or every participant who is interested in Hinduism can experience the realness of Hinduism, and something which is very important. That is why Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the oldest tradition still available on planet Earth. It is still alive today. It has gone through it has gone through the time, and the main reason is that it is always relevant and it's always able to contribute to humanity in various levels at any point in time. So like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving the authentic Hinduism and making it as an experience and a stronger experience in each and every one of us. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blissfully sitting and conducting the LBE session for the participants. Here we have a few more pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting different types of sessions. Here, a very auspicious setup where those who are able to experience can surely share how amazing it is to sit under the sacred banyan tree in Adi KAILASA, but not only under the banyan tree, which is a kalpavriksha, a wish-fulfilling tree. When you are in the breathing space of the banyan tree, literally any desire you truly cherish deep within, that desire will simply become reality. And so not only the auspiciousness of being in the breathing space of the banyan tree, but being in the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, on top of that, that is an amazing space to experience. So like that, here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated in front of the deity of Dakshinamurti and conducting the LVE sessions for the participants, giving them the experience of the ultimate experience of Paramashivoham. Here we have a few more pictures of other sessions conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in various areas of Adi KAILASA, the eastern headquarters of the Sri KAILASA Nation. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism sharing various types of knowledge with the participants, guiding them deeper and deeper into their experience of themselves and Hinduism.
The next we can see the 9th of February. The 9th of February 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the presidential address on no mind state, the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 115. Living incarnation and Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, started off his address with a riddle. How can no mind state be explained and interpreted by mind? Very difficult, almost impossible. Only a mind which is in no mind and which can relate with the mind can tell about no mind to mind. Without wasting time in unnecessary efforts, Patanjali is trying to explain a technical term called Nirodha Parinama. People again and again have a strong doubt. How can mind with so much thoughts and perversions lead us to no mind space beyond mind? Because for any thought to disappear, you need some other thought to come there. How is unclutching possible from unclutching? If this is answered logically to you, suddenly 95% of your spiritual sadhanas practices won't be required. By sadhana, your consciousness goes deeper and deeper, and you make the qualitative breakthroughs in consciousness, Nirodha Parinama. The qualitative shift in your inner space is responsible for your change. Let us now see a short excerpt from the video where we can understand more about the satsang and the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 115.
Three cities and 22 countries. About no mind to mind. Let's see how Patanjali gracefully puts the state of no mind in the words with which minds can understand. Viyuddhana, Yuddhana, Nirodha, Sanskarayogo, Abhibhava, Abhibhava. Now itself I am saying I will expand on this sutra for 3 days. Masters like Patanjali will not use the same word 3 times without a solid reason. Understand? Patanjali is not just a guy who knows the theology and spiritual ideologies. No. He's a grammarian. Somebody goes to Bernard Shaw and asks, "Sir, you have written an amazing book, 40-page book. Theories and truths expressed in that book is amazing. You could have written a bigger book. You did not have time." He said, "I did not have time is true, but if I had time, I would have written a smaller book, not bigger. Because I don't have time, I am not able to edit and reduce the words, and I just spell it out. If I had time, I would have reduced this 40 page to at least 20. Understand? People who have time, people who can, they say things in less words. Patanjali, not only a powerful teacher, an amazing grammarian. That is why I say it's a unique combination. It's an extraordinary combination. It's an unimaginable combination to express the no-mind state in the sweet, poetic language of Sanskrit. He is using the word Nirodha at least 3 times in the sutra. So for every Nirodha I will talk 1 day. He is using the word Nirodha 3 times in the sutra. Vyuttana, Nirodha, Sanskarayo, Abhivada, Pradurvavo, Nirodha, Shana, Chittanvayo, Nirodha, Parinamaha. Let's see how Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra. By the suppression of the disturbing impressions of the mind and by the rise of impressions of control, the mind which persists in that moment of control is said to attain the controlling modifications. Swami Prabhupada translates as, when the vision of the lower samadhi is suppressed by an act of conscious control, so that there are no longer any thoughts or visions in the mind, that is the achievement of control of the thought waves of the mind. Swami Satchidananda translates as, the impressions which normally arise are made to disappear by the appearance of suppressive efforts, which in turn create new mental modifications. The moment of conjunction of mind and new modifications is Nirodha Parinama. Nirodha Parinama is the transformation of the mind, in which the mind becomes permeated by the condition of Nirodha, which intervenes momentarily between an impression that is disappearing and the impression that is taking its place. In the Sutra, Patanjali is trying to dissolve an important doubt a seeker will face in his journey. An important question all seekers will face in their journey. If this doubt is clarified, if this doubt is answered, the seeker's journey will be a lot easier. And it will be a lot better. Without wasting the time in unnecessary efforts. Patanjali is trying to explain a technical term called Nirodha Parinama. I can say this is one of the oldest doubt, one of the oldest questions all the seekers have. How can a mind with so many thoughts and patterns lead us to no mind state? It almost looks impossible. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is it not like trying to go to moon with a bullock cart? I said, don't make things difficult with these wrong examples. Relax. But people again and again have a strong doubt. How can mind with so many thoughts, perversions, suppressions lead us to no mind space, beyond mind? How is it possible?
Yes. So after that wonderful satsang, we are now moving on to the next year, which is the 9th of February 2011, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism does the Panchatapas at the Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi KAILASA. Here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performing the Panchatapas, which is a beautiful ritual for sannyas in the Vedic tradition, where you sit in literally a ring of fire around you and literally visualize that the fire inside your stomach, the Jataragni, the fire around you, and the fire in every single element in the whole nature is all one and the same, and experience that one, the oneness, the Advaita. So it is a beautiful ritual when we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself performing the Panchatapas. On the same day, we can also see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja from the delegates. The Pada Puja is a sacred offering in the Vedic tradition where we can see the offerings to the sacred divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The various offerings are given, and it is one of the most intimate offering between the Guru and the disciple. Also on the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the Sarva Darshan after the presidential address. The Sarva Darshan is out of the most intense compassion by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, gracing and blessing every single delegate who came and attended the presidential address, answering to their boons, answering to their blessings, and giving all the boons to the people who have come for the presidential address.
Entering now into the year 2012, we have a very special happening. Various activities, lots of activities happen on that very day in 2012. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the temple, conducted a presidential address on the topic of Bhagavad Gita. He received the Pada Puja from the delegates. He conducted Dial the Avatar. He held a conclave on end relationships and part of Inner Awakening Convention. And he also gave darshan to each and everyone, as well as the Sarva Darshan for the people who came, the devotees who came for the presidential address, and on top of that, conducted a marriage ceremony. So here we have a few pictures. On the left, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visiting the temple, getting darshan of Dakshinamurti and the banyan tree. On the right, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja, the offering of gratitude from the devotees and disciples, from everything that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has showered in their life. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism playfully responding to the Dial the Avatar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using the technology available today to make himself available to people so that they can connect, receive the boons and blessings, guidance, and ultimately the experience of the ultimate. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism giving darshan and sarva darshan to the participants of the Inner Awakening, as well as the people who gathered for the presidential address. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the temple in the picture on the right, performing the puja. And on the left, we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a marriage ceremony.
On the 9th of February 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the Kumbh Mela invited Param Pujya Sri Paramahamsa Vishwananda Swami. Let us see a short video of the happenings of the day of the 9th February 2013 and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I have the pleasure of welcoming Premavatar Sri Sri Vishwananda Swamiji amidst us. Swamiji was actually supposed to come at 6:45. I was waiting to receive Swamiji, but I think traffic got delayed, and so we had to start Pada Puja. I came back to start Pada Puja on time. Now I'll first receive Swamiji and offer our honors. Dhyanapeetham welcomes him with humble respects, and we are honored by he being here and gracing the occasion. I request Swamiji to accept our honors and humble respects. Then I'll start the satsang. Illa. Swamiji.
Nityanandam Nityanandame Anandam Anandam Nityanandame Nityanandam Anandam Nityanandame 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 Govinda
केशव माधव नारायण राजीव लोचन आदि सनातन नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे 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 गोविन्द गोपाल केशव माधव नारायण राजीव लोचन आदि सनातन नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे नित्यानन्दम् आनन्दम् नित्यानन्दमे
Swamiji, maybe all the devotees also would like to see you. If your seat is moved here, they're all sitting in the with our different ashrams, Swamiji. Hey, move that seat. And today I have a...
So after having seen the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism welcoming Paramapuja Vishwanandaji, we are now moving in to the 2014, on the 9th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a presidential address on burning the roots is complete completion. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the details, the importance of completing all aspects of our root pattern. In addition to pulling a tree out of the ground, we need to burn the ground, making sure that roots can't resprout again. In the same way, once we complete with our root pattern, we need to burn our consciousness so that the root pattern cannot come back to life, negatively affecting us again. This powerful process is called complete completion. Through complete completion, we experience the ultimate, the divine God, Mahadeva. So let us listen for a few moments about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on burning the roots is complete completion.
The essence of the tree stays in the ground. So when the water comes, when the sun comes, the tree starts happening again. There are some trees you don't need a full seed for the tree to happen. Just the essence of the tree is there in the mud, that's enough, it will grow. There is a herb, Amambacharisi. Just the essence of that herb is enough, it will grow. Same way, just removing your root pattern is not going to completely liberate you. How to stop the tree not happening again? How to make sure the tree will not happen again? How to make sure that tree is not going to sprout again? Burning, boiling the very root, it's the very land where the root can sprout. Same way, burning your consciousness, purifying it to the root from where even the root patterns can grow. That is what I call complete completion. Manonmaniya Vidya. In Sanskrit we call it Mana Unmana. Awakening inner space. Awakening the inner space. Mana Unmana. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again.
Yes. So as we have heard the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding a little bit on the process of complete completion, we invite each and every one of you to listen to this discourse completely so you can grasp what the technique of complete completion is, so that you can start to look in and identify the root patterns, the patterns, and burn them once and for all so that they do not affect and hinder your life anymore. So inviting you to go on Nithyanandapedia on the 9th of February 2014 and listen to this discourse called Burning the Roots is Complete Completion.
Your being is basic.
Here we can see on the 9th of February 2016, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a very powerful Inner Awakening session for the Inner Awakening participants. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Inner Awakening, which is a 21-day program on the 9th of February 2016.
Entering now into the year 2017, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the Balasans KAILASA Vasis, Nithyananda Yugam participants, into materialization in his private courtyard in Adi KAILASA. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the year 2017 spent a lot of time initiating each and every one into various powers that Paramashiva reveals in the Agamas. 463 are mentioned. Like that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared and initiated Balasans, KAILASA Vasis, Nithyananda Yugam participants into these powers every single day. Various powers were manifested, giving the conscious breakthrough experience happening in each and every one. So something, a year which was extremely productive in terms of paramanifestation. So we invite you to go on the year 2017 and see the various satsangs where the participants share their experience about paramanifestation, what they have witnessed and what they have personally experienced. On the same day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also attended the Thaipusam procession. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gracing and blessing all the people who gathered for the procession for Thaipusam, which is celebrations of Lord Muruga. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing everyone blissfully attending to the procession and sharing his ecstasy with each and everyone.
On the 9th of February 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts a presidential address on being ferocious with your boredom and tiredness. Only anything become parts of your space can ever be yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration in the length, breadth, and depth. Listen, Swamiji beautifully says, I made a statement. Ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, and depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma, understand two incidents I gave in my life. One day I missed the morning Mangalarti in Ramakrishna Mutt. The Mutt has a beautiful routine. Early morning during somewhere it is 4 o'clock, and during the winter it is 4:30, morning Mangalarati. Everyone has to come and sit and do the spiritual routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarati because I overslept. I did not do the cute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping. That's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping, only next 3-4 days, I did not sleep. But the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in Mangalarati moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up. And after that, not only I never missed Mangalarati, never sleep was a voting component of my life.
So entering now into the year 2020, on the 9th of February, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle. What your mind is constantly boiling with inside is delusion. During the everyday Nityananda Satsang, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on the Nirvikalpa Samadhi and the practice of unclutching as complementing forces to delusion. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated everyone so as to experience a glimpse of absolute unclutching and Nirvikalpa Samadhi, to understand that nothing is a curse in one's life, everything is a blessing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism concluded by initiating everyone into Samaya Diksha and Vishesha Diksha. So inviting each and everyone to go listen to this satsang where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expands on the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So you go on the 9th of February 2020 and you'll have a glimpse of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared on that very day. So inviting each and everyone to go listen, as the practice of unclutching is something that each and every one of us should be constantly established into as we live our daily life, as we make decisions, and the way we respond to the various situations that we face every day. So with this, we are coming to the end of today's segment. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye and Anandagandha. On a small note, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, due to intense samadhi, will not be joining us in a few hours. So we invite you to come back for the live that will happen tomorrow at in the morning of Indian Standard Time. So let us now inhale and exhale deeply, entering into the deep space of listening as we are going to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and initiation that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given. In the space of deep listening, surrender, and devotion, chanting the Mahavakya internally, preparing ourselves to receive the presence, initiations, blessings, and the words of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence. Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti, soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it'll just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants, everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with the life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here.
Om. I bless you all to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi in Nirantaratva, Nityatva. Om, Om, Om. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching cause, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa, Maha Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, Jnanapatiti Manual, under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures. No photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions. Please be aware of the important cautions. What is spa manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is spa manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing life. Playing with being alive.
Beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is spa manifestation, becoming alive and playing with life, becoming kalpatru of your life. manifesting all your desire into reality in the outer world and the inner world of Paramashiva as our reality. It's a science because millions have experienced that, and each one of us can experience that. Science of our manifestation is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. The Pramanas gives us the shift, the cognitive shift from what we understand as self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, as our mind, beyond that as Paramashiva, as reality. The Shastra Pramana, the authentic scriptural Shrutris, the Veda Agamas stand as a foundation of Hinduism. Apta Pramana, the authentic, time-tested, foolproof compilation experiences of the sages, rishis, and enlightened masters, which in terms with the Shastra Pramana. Atma Pramana, with Apta Pramana, a guru is able to experience and live the truth claimed by the Shastras. The Shakshi Pramana, manifestation and experience of the Guru's initiation in the disciple of a particular lineage, which is demonstrated to the world. And Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific study, measuring the effect of being in the enlightened state, having the truth validated by the scientific study. How the prefrontal cortex becomes so vivid and active is clearly documented in Avatar Shastra. All these great signs for the disciple, devotees, followers, and Bhagavan himself as reality, as scientifically as possible, where science is clearly saying how it starts, the prefrontal cortex becomes so awakened that it starts manifesting more and more abundance, auspiciousness, and bliss when we manifest powers every single day. Power manifestation is a tapas, Bhagavan says. Every day when we manifest powers for half an hour, all that which we experience as reality raises us into the new dimensions, new possibilities. Let's go to the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana is the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for the power of nature, is taken from Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Vijnana, the consciousness, Bhairava, one who experiences consciousness beyond the mind. Tantra, how the methods are given, all the instructions are given for us to experience the highest real, the powerful cognitions. The Sutra 59, Dharana 36. For the power of nature.
Tantra, Sutra 59, Dharana 36. Gathadibhanjane drishtim bitti styaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet Gathadibhanjane drishtim bitti styaktva vinikshipet tulyam takshanat gatva tallaya tanmayo bhavet.
Bhagavan Paramashiva beautifully says in the Sutra 59, Dharana 36 of Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, just fix your sight through the third eye inside a pot or any other object with a single pointed awareness, dropping the idea of that object having any length, breadth, enclosure, characteristics, forms, shapes, or support at the very moment the yogi, having absorbed into the depth of the object, instantaneously enters into the space of uniting with the object and absorption into the complete oneness happens. Bhagavan Paramashiva clearly gives us how we can experience beyond the length, breadth, depth of an object, how we can experience the oneness with the very nature. When we understand that we are part of the nature is the closest that we can experience the space of oneness, how the nature, there is no identity, there is no length, breadth, depth for any of that in nature, which is a comparative reality. We live in a comparative reality with the length, breadth, and depth that defines it. And we think that is real because our perception, we feel so real when there is a pain or when something is happening, we feel so real because we are defined by the comparative reality, by the length, breadth, and depth dimensions. When we understand and dissolve that completely into the oneness space with Paramashiva, what we understand is our identity is something which holds everything. But actually, in the actual reality, how the length, breadth, depth is just a perception, but the consciousness which holds the everything as reality. And when we understand that the consciousness, Paramashiva, who we are, is the ultimate identity which we can experience as reality. The more and more we live as consciousness, the identity, the comparative reality is dissolved into the Paramashiva and we experience the ultimate oneness. For example, we go into the deep sleep. When we go into the deep sleep, Bhagavan says there's no length, breadth, depth, there is no seer, seen, or something to be seen. There is nothing. We have only the space that we can experience as reality. More and more we experience that reality, that consciousness is one which is projected as length, breadth, depth for us to experience the greater science. We understand that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. When Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, when he saw the bird flying when he was a child, and he saw a bird flying, he literally became the bird and just went into the samadhi. And when he saw the grass, he thought he was getting cut somewhere in the body and he could experience the pain. When he saw two fishermen fighting and one hit the other, he had the mark in his body of what happened to the one of them, because he just merged into that oneness space of whoever that person was. He demonstrated beautifully how everything is just the one and the same, how we experience without the length, breadth, depth, we merge into the next dimension of consciousness. Bhagavan says the silence soaked in silence is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The deep oneness that who we are is actually experienced as the reality, the experiencer, and putting the attention on the experiencer more and more of who is experiencing, we start experiencing that we are not just the physical body, but we are subtler and subtler. If you go into the atom and molecular level, we have no area defined where we call this as our atom and we call this as computer atom. We merge into everything as one and the same, vibrating in different frequency. And how Bhagavan is giving us understanding of the sound. He says the sound is holding our reality, whatever we call it, a length, breadth, depth. But the whole length, breadth, depth is what we see as a reality. When the sound vibration raises, that is why we say when the magnet is shown in front of the iron fillings, it starts forming a design. Or when you make a sound, you start seeing a design pattern that is formed. Same way, when you chant the Mahavakya, our body, what we call that body, actually starts higher frequency, vibrating in higher frequency to catch the higher space, what who we are. Who we are is not the length, breadth, depth. That is the perception. That is the comparative reality. The absolute reality, who we are, Bhagavan says, is consciousness, which is projected as this, like the laser beam is projected on a screen. When the laser beam is showing all the figures, it is not real. Even though the whole movie can be shown by a laser beam, but it is not real. Once it is switched off, everything is gone. Same way, once we are switched off, when death happens, nothing is real we see. But something is real which keeps continuing. That is what is consciousness. Who we are, and that is eternal, and that cannot be just gone from anywhere. It just exists as consciousness. And the mind starts again projecting as a baby and again starts building the whole thing. We keep playing this game of length, breadth, depth till we understand Paramashiva, who we are, is manifested even whether we are having a cup of coffee or walking or talking. It is Paramashiva through us is manifesting all these into a reality. If we understand the greater science, we are just the witness and letting Paramashiva happen in us more and more and dissolving our identity
more inert at his lotus feet, we start experiencing the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, continuous oneness with Paramashiva, manifesting Paramashiva as a reality. Here in this sutra, it is given so beautifully. As long as we are thinking length, breadth, depth, we have a form. But when we understand that is only a comparative reality, Bhagavan beautifully says, when we get absorbed into the oneness with Paramashiva, we are in the ultimate space of Paramashiva as our identity. Beautifully, Bhagavan gives us the Apta Pramana of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. Once when Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, all these masters are the greatest blessing on planet Earth. If we understand the right context, we will appreciate ourselves that we are chosen to be part of this great happening on planet Earth. We cannot appreciate a master. We are not at that level to appreciate because we ourselves are so ignorant of the whole thing. Here, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, once he was deeply singing and to Devi, and next to him, Rani, Rasmani, she was standing and she was thinking of her business and work because she has been running the whole kingdom and she is a ferocious warrior. And she was standing next to Ramakrishna Paramahamsa who was singing to Devi. Suddenly, out of nowhere, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa slaps a Rani, and everybody thought he is going to be hung because she is going to get really upset about the whole thing in front of the whole people that what he did is not right. And Ramakrishna Paramahamsa simply looked at her and said, Devi is waiting to listen to you. Why are you chatting with somebody else? And she understood that her inner chatter is having thoughts about something else when she's standing in front of Devi. And Devi is waiting to listen to her. She just melted and fell at Ramakrishna's lotus feet. Understanding the higher cognition, Paramashiva is waiting for us continuously to hold that space so that we can experience the ultimate, suddenly wakes us up into the reality. Rani understood this great science, but her son-in-law came and told Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, this is not the way to behave. See, in the nature has everything order and orderly it happens, and you cannot behave like this. And so Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, next day he brings a pot of flower where the flowers are in different color. The hibiscus usually comes in one color, but he was able to change the color and he comes and shows even nature has different things. And then Mathur just fell at his feet and understood that the space that he is in, he can command anything, and whatever he ordains, he sustains. Whenever, this is from Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa volume, and it is beautifully said how the masters live. When we read about all this great master, we'll understand what a great blessing that Paramashiva himself has come down as our Guru, as the ultimate gift for all of us. The Atma Pramana, Bhagavan speaks in the deeper cognition to understand, have a powerful space for manifesting the powers of nature.
To you, whenever I say cosmos showers, I can't contain my smile. It's like these school boys, when they fall in this puppy love, whenever their girlfriend's name is uttered, they can't contain the smile in the heart. I tell you, my puppy love was this concept, because this was told to me by Raghupati Yogi. He actually demonstrated. Still I remember, there was a Nagalinga flower tree in Arunachala temple. I am so happy that these fellows did not touch the tree. Still the tree is alive, it is there. Still the tree is there in the temple. There is a place called Kritikai Mandapam where Raghupati Yogi used to teach yoga to me and some more students he had. The tree is there next to that Mandapam. He told me, go and tell the tree that you will water the tree every day and you will send your love to the tree for the tree to flower. The tree was not flowering for quite a long time. He told me to do that. I said, okay. I started doing. Maybe it took 1 month. Suddenly one day, when I went there, I saw the whole tree, so many flowers. And please understand, when I touched the tree and did the same practice I used to do, I'll feel that I'm giving my love and my feeling, my support that the tree should flower and it should be happy.
When I touch the tree, I tell you, I have not shaken the tree. And I'm a small boy, I can't shake that whole tree and all. When I touch the tree, at least 100 flowers showered. Literally showered on me. This word, the cosmos showers, was given to me by Raghupati Yogi experientially. That's why when I utter that word, I can't contain my smile. I tell you, be cause for others' reality. I wanted to repeat this line. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. As long as you have some hidden agenda, selfish agenda, the fear whether that agenda will be fulfilled or not will always be there in you. Just drop all agenda and decide you will cause only others' reality. After that, even if you want to suffer, society, cosmos will say, hey, you cannot be tortured, go, you are not a rowdy.
Beautifully, Bhagavan said, when you cause others' reality, what happens? The identity just dissolves itself. You are not just getting enlightened by yourself, you get enlightened that everything around you also merges into you. You feel that you are oneness with everything. If you start seeing yourself subtler and subtler and subtler, you will start understanding you are nothing but completely empty. Now, science is giving us clearly each atom is only 99.9% empty. There is nothing in there except a small dot. Everything is empty. So, actually, you are completely empty. To showcase that, Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa puts his hand into the wall, that he shows very clearly that it is empty to Swami Vivekananda, and clearly it shows that we are not matter, we are just bunch of atoms and molecular structures put together by the sound energy. And Bhagavan says Nada Bindu, the sound which just holds us, and when we raise our inner voice only as Paramashiva, the Mahavakya, we become more and more mature to understand that we are a frequency, energy, we are not just the matter. We are Paramashiva is auspiciousness, not some person. That is why Bhagavan says he is a principle, he is not a person. If you understand this greater science, we are not just the matter, objective reality. We are consciousness, a frequency vibrating in a higher reality. More and more we understand this greater science, that Paramashiva is real, the identity that we need to resolve to raise ourselves to the higher dimensions, higher who we are, why we came to planet Earth to experience in this body. And when Paramashiva has come down as our Guru to give this identity, the Paramashiva as our identity is the ultimate gift that he gives us. Today we are going to play with the nature. What are we going to do with that nature? We can have the house plants, like how you have pets in your house. All the plants also respond so well. Bhagavan always has 2 trees in his courtyard, which are literally people who are saints who are standing there, because they bend and offer the flower. And whenever Paramashiva walks that side in the courtyard, he touches and blesses them every single day. Such a blessing they had every single day. And they used to bend and offer the flower where he walks, not in the place they are there. So all this we have seen, and many miracles of the plants in the Adi Kailash is such a great experience, because Bhagavan says there are great saints who have come down to live with Paramashiva. And beautifully we can experience all that as the reality when we are connected to the nature. Today we are going to ask the plant to drop a leaf or a flower which is not dried up but it is alive. And simply how you move your hand, you say, okay, move my hand. Same way the plants can also drop, like in the rose garden in Adi Kailash, hundreds of rose plants were taken care by each balasan, where they would say, don't have fear, I will protect you, and if I don't have any violence in my inner space, you can drop your thorn. And this was an exercise given by Paramashiva to all the balasans, and simply all the plants dropped the thorns to tell how they are in such a completely non-violent space. of Paramashiva is real. And simply we had hundreds of plants without thorns, and even the flower and the shape of the petals and leaves started growing in the heart shape, which we have shared many times. This happens because plants are the closest. Our body is from nature. It goes back to the nature. That is why plants, when responds to us, anything in the nature responds to us very, very nicely. Bhagavan beautifully says, if you put your foot on the ground and walk, it will grow plants which is good for your health, which has all the vitamins and everything that needs your body needs. Natural way of healing yourself. If you have artificial signals like tablet to your system, it can only hold to that many hours, because the new cells that are forming, it tries to stop the pain that is happening in the cells if you have a pain. But if you understand that by nature taking these natural things, it nullifies, it takes away all the pain, because it creates a space where their memory is not copied into the new cell. So it completely heals our system. That is why by nature, how you exist, it heals you so much. When you go into a large ocean or a mountain, you feel completely in a beautiful space, because your expansion is who you are. And when you feel that oneness with nature, you can command that nature. So today, keep a plant if you have a house plant, or sit next to a window which has a tree which has lots of leaves and flowers if you can, and ask the tree or the plant to drop a green leaf or a beautiful flower or a fruit without touching. So all that we are going to do is raise our frequency by chanting the Mahavakya. And when the frequency is raised and you are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, whatever you command becomes reality, and nature simply listens to that. The command over nature. In Adi Kailash, all the Balasins never had a coat or umbrella. They used to just command the nature, and nature used to listen, because nature is the very way we exist. So let's start. Once you take a picture of the plant, you can now sit straight with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and continuously unclutch from whatever identity, the length, breadth, depth of who you are. When you drop the comparative reality, you are in deep silence. There is no inner chatter, because there is nothing outside you're seeing. You're seeing now inside, and it is empty. So you go into the deep silence, and that silence is soaked in silence and soaked in silence, which is the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. You become completely empty, and from that you start evolving as Paramashiva, as your reality, who is the ultimate, who's manifesting through you as reality. How Krishna blows the air in the flute, it becomes music. When Paramashiva happens through you, when you hold, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti, Devi herself, you start understanding the existential reality, how it functions, and it fulfills all your desire, rather even raises you to the higher space, and manifest all your outer and inner space into the ultimate reality. Now unclutch from all that you know as you, all the length, breadth, depth of anything which is comparative reality, Bhagavan says, and drop everything. It is not you, it is a perception of you as you hold. When you close your eyes and when you're in deep sleep, you don't have that perception. So drop everything, including your mind, including your body. Get into that deep silence, and whatever needs to manifest, let it manifest. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to check on anything. You are the consciousness. You start experiencing the oneness with consciousness. More and more who you are is Paramashiva. Bhagavan himself has come down to show you who you are is nothing but Bhagavan himself as Paramashiva himself. So sit with such a beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva. And for few minutes, we are going to chant the Mahavakya deeply from your navel center, because the sound changes everything that who you are into the higher reality. And when you entangle, have a quantum entangle with Bhagavan, who is in the oneness space, simply the sound raises you to the oneness space, and you start vibrating in the same space as Bhagavan, and simply catch the higher dimensions, and your higher lokas open up, and you experience the oneness, the Jana Loka, the Mahar Loka. starts happening as your possibility, as your oneness, and manifest as powers. So let's start chanting with a deep listening. The more and more you start chanting, it becomes ajaba jaba in your throat. What is ajaba jaba? It is without moving your tongue, you are able to listen inside your inner voice as the Mahavakya. When you chant outside, it's mantra. If you chant inside, it is ajaba japa. Constantly chanting the Mahavakya, at least Bhagavan says, for few hours every day, we raise ourselves to the higher frequency, attracting all the auspiciousness and abundance in life. So go on chanting the Mahavakya from the navel center in deep gratitude and thankful space and oneness space in deep love with Paramashiva. Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through you as reality. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya, surrendering ourselves, getting absorbed into Paramashiva at Bhagwan's lotus feet, and with a deep listening, start chanting the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us.
Paramashivoham, 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 Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham, Paramashivoham.
Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Beautiful. Please open your eyes, and whatever the plants have given, the leaves or the flowers, or it is vibrating or shaking, and with the resonating of Mahavakya, when you put the Mahavakya, you can simply see the plants grow so beautiful also. They have recorded that when they play the Rudram, the cows give more milk. And when we chant Mahavakya to the cows, they are in such a delight. All this is by nature, the sound and how the nature responds to the sound. So beautiful. And everything was based on the sound energy, not the light energy. Bhagavan says that is the least impact on planet Earth. When we use the sound, the Bhuma Devi gets so delighted and so blessed, so much of blessing rather than using any other technology, because it merges into what she is. She actually, the whole earth makes the beautiful sound. That's what all the birds are making the sounds. The birds can listen to those sounds of the planet Earth and resonate with that. So sound is something which is by nature how we experience. So whatever you have experienced, why should I enrich and cause? That is what Bhagavan says. When you pour yourself in others' being, your being starts maturing because you're not anything left out from others. If you take a bunch of people who you interact every day, and what are the characters and what you see in them is actually nothing but your own reflection. The more you complete and dissolve those reflection and be as Paramashiva as your reality and hold that space, you will see they also transforming and holding Paramashiva is real. This has to happen because they are nothing but a reflection of your own extension as their reality. So whatever you see is nothing but your very own extension as reality. When you start causing them that they are Paramashiva, you experience you are Paramashiva. That is why enriching and causing is so powerful. It liberates you. And Sahadeva used to constantly talk about liberation and completion to everyone. That is why he attained the moksha. The only thing is continuously when we enrich, make sure we are experiencing that whatever we are experiencing, put it in an album and save it for yourself. When you feel so low and feel nothing is real, all this, I don't believe, no Paramashiva is helping me, then sit and read all this. You will see that you are Paramashiva, just having the ups and downs, the all the bacteria and everything is running a riot on you. But the very nature why you even go through the riot, because you're Paramashiva, you are seeing all that happen in you. So go on sharing, and especially with the hashtag Paramashivoham Shakshi Pramana. If you use that hashtag continuously, you can go back and see what are the initiation, how your life has transformed you. Pour yourself, and when you pour yourself, knowing that everybody is just a reflection of you, like nothing but you, and you will start understanding that you are Paramashiva and everything is vibrating in the space of Paramashiva only. That click starts happening. It's not you get enlightened somewhere in the corner of the world. Even if you're corner of the world, you have to experience oneness with that part of the world. So causing becomes such a important. You remember all your masters because of their causing and manifesting powers. You start experiencing all this changes in your life. Start pouring it out, even if it is little. Don't make any judgment. You can go to Kailash Kotyard Manifesting Power page and see how people are sharing. And even little you share, you open up your space. And somewhere you need to open up. It can be in your social media, and you mainly tag it to your friends and families, because they are nothing but your own reflection. When you feel your Paramashiva, they will also start seeing you as Paramashiva, as ultimate, as auspiciousness, as abundance, as a favorite person. They love to stay with you for a longer time. All that starts happening. They feel so much of healing when they speak to you, because you hold Paramashiva. It's not they're going to see the word Paramashiva, but they'll see such a friendliness, such a space of oneness. They feel like always wanting to be with you. and it's such a healing space they'll feel. That part is Paramashiva, auspiciousness, abundance, bliss that is happening in your life. Share that part and how it is raising you into those cognition, the higher cognition, gratitude, thanking Bhagwan, all that starts expanding in you. And that is what it is, not some materialistic object that expands, it's the consciousness. So it is subtle. Start looking for the subtle and sharing the subtle. Suddenly you will see, oh my god, I have manifested so much in my life. Powerful cognition is not like you have something in physical reality that it has to open up. Yes, it will happen that also. But slowly and slowly, when you recognize your Paramashiva space and share with the world, you will start seeing it opens up into that also, what you want as a physical plant giving you a fruit. And that is why when Krishna played the flute, the whole tree just showered on him. Or when Bhagwan went and sat, the whole tree showered on him. They just love to want to give something. When you're in deep love, you want to give everything. So that is what it is. And if you see the $sign, you can offer all the donation that you want at Bhagwan's lotus feet. What else we are here for? Experiencing Paramashiva, surrendering to Paramashiva, and offering everything to Paramashiva, raising in the Kailasha space. When you offer your donations, you don't miss anything, rather you multiply, the best investment that you can do, and your inner space expands into Kailasha. Where else you can buy an inner space of Kailasha? This is the only place when you surrender to Bhagwan's lotus feet, you expand into the greatest oneness. With that, let's thank Bhagwan for all that he's showering on us and drop everything at his lotus feet, even the powerful cognition, power manifestation at his lotus feet, and in deep gratitude and thanking Bhagwan and thank whatever he's giving for all of us and showering each and every day, this immeasurable gift that he's giving us. So hold that gratitude space and thanking all of you in all the social media for manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, because this is the simple integrity, simple obedience by what we have to the words Guru. Because every day when you do this tapas, your inner cognition more and more becomes mature to understand what he's even giving and how to receive it and how to enjoy the greater gifts of Kailasha. So thank you everybody for being here every single day, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva and holding a deep, powerful cognition. Paramashiva is real in my thought, word, and action. Seeing everyone as Paramashiva, everything as Paramashiva as my reality. Holding that powerful space and ending this session with a Purna mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you so much. And the next session will be after the darshan initiation. Bhagwan's initiation will be at 7 p.m. And don't miss the initiations, because all these greater things that is happening on planet Earth is the greatest blessing for all of us. Don't miss that, and make sure your family, friends, your pets, and anything that you would want to bring it and hold that space for Paramashiva to happen in each and everything. Thank you, Nithyanandam.